Out of the blue of the western sky comes
Runway DFW.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW in color. Now, here is your host, Walt Zwerko.
Hey everyone, it's me, Walt, your plane guy. It is Tuesday, October 11th, 2022 at the big airport, and we are having a special broadcast today. Normally we don't operate at this hour on a weekday, but something special is happening today. Our good friend Kevin from Airline Videos Live is going to be showing up here in several hours. In fact, he is in the air right now. Yes, it's true. And we are following him on Flight Radar 24. Let me see if we can pick up exactly where he is right now. Let's see here. Where'd he go? There he is. He's over Gila Bend in this American Airlines Dreamliner 787-8. So there he is, right there in the center of your screen. I just kind of highlighted it there. And he's on his way to Dallas-Fort Worth. Maybe about halfway here. I'd say, well, he left 40 minutes ago. He's still got another almost 2 hours of flying to go. So, hey, let's hang out. Let's have like a pregame show for you here on your home for DFW Airport activity, Runway DFW. And here we are. So we've already missed a couple things because of when I chose to start today. We missed Emirates coming in. We missed Qatar Airlines coming in. We missed a couple of MD-11s taking off on behalf of United or UPS. So, but we still got lots more to go. Our first arrival is going to be an American Eagle flight, an Embraer 175 coming in from Springfield after about a 1 hour flight. So let's turn our attention to the skies to the north. We'll catch that flight coming in. You can tell it's a little bit windy here today. I'll give you the weather in a sec. Thank you to all of you for coming in and joining us today. I know a lot of you are waiting to see what Kevin brings to the table. America's #1 plane spotter will be here just hours from now. So we're kind of holding his place because I don't know, I've not been here on a Tuesday afternoon. I don't know how crowded it gets, but there's this one space that we have right now here at DFW Founders Plaza. You can kind of see it up in the upper left-hand corner of the screen. There's a canopy which keeps us nice and shady during the hottest times of the afternoon, and this is the place to be. So we will see to it that he has a place to settle in without too much getting in the way as we look at this plane that's landing over on the east side of DFW Airport. Now, if you've not been with us before, we have two sides to the airport. And where are they? So there's our map. We are where the blue dot is, where it says Runway DFW. So you got that? And we overlook those two yellow lines immediately adjacent to us, runways 18 left and 18 right. And the planes generally land on 18 right, which is closest to us, and take off on 18 left. Now, all those other yellow stripes are also runways, which we don't get to see. There's 4 runways over on the east side, 3 parallel north-south runways, and 1 diagonal crosswind runway. And we have these 2 over here, and then over to on the left side of your screen, you'll see another crosswind runway. And so hopefully we've got Kevin coming in on 18 right in front of us when he gets here right around noon, maybe a little later. So hang out for that, and we'll be here until he gets here, and then we'll close things down and help him get settled in. And you've got lots of action today from Runway DFW and from DFW Airport. And we've got some action here on the north side. And for some reason the phone which I utilize for plane spotting right in front of me has not fired up yet, so here it goes. So aside from telling you we've got a couple of American Airlines flights, well, yeah, 2 that are on the flight line, I'll tell you momentarily what we've got cooking here. One is off to Austin, the other's off to Los Angeles. Before we see them do anything, we're going to watch a flight from Mexico City come on in. It's another American Airlines flight. And if you are new to DFW Airport, yes, you're going to see a lot of American and American Eagle flights because they encompass about 85% of passenger traffic here at this big airport. And we've liked to say that this is the second biggest or busiest airport in the world. And I've had to amend that, at least based on the statistics I saw from last month in September, put out by OAG, which is one of the behemoths in keeping track of flights and airlines and passengers and things like that. OAG says DFW is the 4th busiest airport, at least last month. After, I can't remember if this is the exact order, but I think we've got Doha in the Middle East, Tokyo Haneda, Atlanta Hartsfield, and then DFW is number 4. I think in that order. I've got it in the description of this broadcast. So we've gotten used to saying it's this is the second busiest, and I guess it depends on how you rank it. I think that's by the OAG ranking is by seats. So I'd like to welcome any of the many Airline Videos Live regular viewers who are eagerly anticipating Kevin's arrival here. Kevin, I was so surprised to learn, who is the host of Airline Videos Live, by the way, I was so surprised to learn that he'd never been here. Now, he's no spring chicken. I mean, he's not as old as I am. Nobody's old as I am, but get back to my story in a second after we watch this Frontier flight drop in. I'm still waiting for my flight radar to fire up here on my phone. But anyway, Kevin is, a longtime TV journalist, and I would have expected that at least at some point in his career, he would have at least changed planes at DFW Airport, but that has not been the case. This will be his first time ever seeing this place, and so I'm very curious to know what his thoughts will be as someone who's seeing this for the first time. Let me give you our forecast right now. Well, not the forecast, but the weather right now. The wind is coming out of pretty much directly out of the south. It's probably about 10 or 12 miles an hour, somewhere in that range. And right here at your home for DFW action, Runway DFW, it's 75 degrees. Very pleasant. And as you can see in that shot, we've got kind of a partly cloudy sky going on. That's looking back at DFW Founders Plaza, which is our home. And if you do want to see Kevin, he's scheduled to be starting his show at about 3 o'clock. And of course, he welcomes all his members and fans, and we're all excited to see what happens here. So it's gotten quiet for a moment or two. There is the UPS cargo facility where there's one remaining MD-11 hanging out there. And let us check in with all the people who have been kind enough to send us a message. Here's Becky Davies, says, "Good afternoon, Airline Videos, Kevin." Ms. Wolves, one of our great moderators, says, "Good afternoon, everyone." Charlene has Kevin's flight path outlined in emojis. She's very clever that way. What did we just see there? Walt. That was American Flight 2218 and Airbus A321. Now arriving from El Paso in West Texas. It is blustery this morning. We've got our first cargo action of the morning, coming in from a destination we don't normally see on this side of the airport. Newark, New Jersey is going to be UPS flight 2077. It will be a 767. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll keep our eyes peeled over there where it's coming in. Becky, we got Aaron Marks, says Kevin, aka Airline Videos 9, now en route to DFW on American Airlines flight 2112, a 787-8. And there it is. You can see it there, highlighted, flight 2112. Just passing north of Tucson, Arizona. And as you can see on the Flight Radar 24, it's it's estimated to arrive a little bit early at 11:51. So we'll keep track of that for you as we go through the morning. And let's see what the progress is. Well, we should be seeing this flight coming in from Newark very quickly here. And I see it now. That looked to be a Land O'Lakes landing here at on runway 18 right. Uncle Car Guy says, show the satellite truck, Runway DFW. We haven't done that today, have we? We've got so many things to show you. Well, there it is. Kind of backlit by the clouds today. We didn't get our Klieg lights positioned in time in order to expose the front of the truck. So it's kind of silhouetted. And you can see the patchy clouds today. But there's our official Runway DFW satellite truck, beaming our signal directly to you. As we watch this 767 taxiing over to the cargo hub here. It's a relatively recent build. It's just 10 years old, dating back to February of 2012. The next flight incoming will be American Flight 1780 from Las Vegas. It'll be an Airbus A321. Trying to steer that tripod while sitting down over here.
American 2385, ground taxi, Hotel Yankee, Hotel to Whiskey Foxtrot. Hotel Yankee.
And there's Craig with information about the flight. So I continue to try to monitor messages and steer the camera at the same time. Douglas Serrano says, I will be at the Founders Plaza tomorrow, but before on that same day, I'm also meeting former NASCAR driver Tony Stewart in Hearst. So you will get to meet two celebrities on the same day. Well, three if you count me, but just kidding. Here we are at Founders Plaza. The wind is a-blowing. But we like this spot because we can get a good close look at these cargo planes. This is about as close as we can get to aircraft here. So we take a peek in the cockpit here. There they go, synchronizing the world of commerce once again. as we go back to the takeoff line here for a look at an American Eagle flight about to embark. Going to Corpus Christi. Hear the sound of my very lightweight folding chair about to blow over. I think I've got everything pretty much battened down here, but it is definitely a windy morning. There's the North Radar Tower, and you can see how snappily that gigantic American flag is blowing in the wind. Yusef Gendi. There we go. Hey Walt. Hey Yusef. Good to see you. Gene says Kevin will need strong umbrella anchors with that wind. He seems to attract killer umbrellas, but your overhang may save him. Yeah, I think so. And we just had a subscription, which I couldn't see, but thank you for subscribing to Runway DFW. It helps us. Got another aircraft about to embark. American Flight 2385 to Las Vegas. Airbus A321 now exiting your screen. And we will pick it up on camera number 1 on Runway DFW. So off to lost wages it goes. And you said, Walt, can we see a plane that's going to Albuquerque, New Mexico? And I say, yes, you can. This is American Airlines Flight 2952, a Boeing 737-800. And that's where it's going, to New Mexico. That's probably going to pass Kevin's Dreamliner on the way. There's a 777 American Airlines jet. It's coming out of the hangar. It is bound for Amarillo, says Flight Radar 24. And whether this is, again, we see this occasionally where flights are come right out of the hangar but have a destination listed, and could be for some kind of maintenance, could be for what they call repositioning a plane to begin its passenger duties elsewhere. Or maybe there's another reason I don't know about. Hey, it's a very good time for us to acknowledge our great team of moderators here, the Runway DFW Moderation Federation, and there are their names. You'll see them in the chat room, and if you are a subscriber to this channel, you will encounter them. They will greet you, they will be nice to you, and you will be nice to them, because they're doing such a fine job for us. So I want to thank each and every one of our members of the Moderation Federation, and I know you will thank them too. DC3 AvGeek says, thanks for coverage, Walt. You're welcome. I'm happy to do this. I enjoy this very much. I hope you can tell. And Gene says, wow, that view makes it seem like the plane is on stilts. And we get some of the, sometimes the thing where it looks like a mirage sometimes. I don't know how much of that we'll get today because it's cooler than it has been, but we'll see. M. Ray Yurtas says, hey Walt, my mom is flying to New York via DFW. I doubt you'll catch her, but thought I'd let you know anyway. Yeah, we normally don't see the New York-bound flights here. We don't see Newark or LaGuardia or JFK flights out of here. In fact, JetBlue flies here. I think I may have seen a JetBlue plane here once. They're always on the other side. Dave Kimball says, hooray for my home airport of KABQ. Thanks, Runway DFW. And I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, my tripod is on is very sturdily anchored, but the wind is just such that it's blowing it all around there. Uncle Car Guy wants to know, Walt, can you catch one Indianapolis flight for me? Any arriving or departing, please? Well, I'll do my best. I'll keep my eye out. No guarantees, but if I see one, I'll point my camera at it. Daniel Vaught says, Runway DFW, good afternoon, Walt. Good afternoon, Daniel, from over in Germany, if I remember right. Kelsey Beauvais, I think, just subscribed. Thank you. Mr. Benji the Bomber has also just subscribed. Thank you. Trying to keep track of all you guys hanging out with us. We've got Flugelschaft in the house. Yeah, it looks like this 777 is about to launch off here. We see it over here with the with the central tower behind it, and with a plane coming in from Missoula, Montana, just landing in front of it. So here's this Albuquerque bound flight. Didn't go to a terminal to pick up passengers.
Alright, give away the one outbound and to the ramp. 122, turn right. Target 270, runway 17 right bridge. You're a block kilos aviated.
We'll have to see how old this plane is. Is American retiring any planes? Are they flying any to the desert?
5837 ground. 7-3 goes by, straight out, 18 left, full wing. Straight out, 18 left. About 137, looking the wrong way. 135.
Oh, wait, this is going to Amarillo. Did I say Albuquerque?
3699 ground, 18
Sorry, this is going to Amarillo, Texas, which must be a maintenance flight. I can't imagine any 777 operations for passengers out of Amarillo. Nothing against Amarillo, but it's not a very big airline hub. It's a 9-year-old plane, so it's not like on its last legs or anything. This light's coming in from San Antonio, Texas. Not too far down the road. 737-800. American flight 1965. Ah, yes, that was a good year. So happy to have you all with us at DFW Founders Plaza, the home of our little shindig. American flight 2200 on its way to Madison, Wisconsin, I would guess. It's now leaving that view. We will pick it up on camera 1. This is an Airbus A320.
Just make it one to give way here. I'll have the second wait for you. Copy that, American 2944. Second at 105. Total 5812. So 5812 down to give way to the 73 down south the bridge, and 18 left straight out to the full wing. I'll give way to the 73 off the right, then full wing 18 left. Thank you. Who's it, 15 or 16 there? I guess you know, 3582 with Kilo. 3582 ground, runway 18 left outer. You'll follow that bus, crossing the nose on spot. 18 left outer will follow the bus.
Bunch of planes taking off now. The one you see there is American Eagle Flight 3512. On its way to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. It's an Embraer 175. And I spied out of the corner of my eye another new subscriber to Runway DFW. Thank you. I wish I could say your name, but the notification I got is in just this tiny little corner of my air monitor, which currently has 6 images on it, and our program stream is on one of the little tiny thumbnails. So I can see when somebody subscribes, but I can't read it. And you can see what a difference it is when we're pointing our cameras to look at the planes into the sun, and when we look to the west of us, it looks a lot less gray, I should say, I guess. This Airbus A319 is on its way to San Luis Potosí in Mexico. It's American flight 1161. 1161. Is there anybody out there who's got like a paper and pad, like keeping score, eagerly awaiting for my announcement of the flight number? I don't know, maybe there is. Got another A319. This one's going to Santa Barbara? No, San Luis Obispo. we have 4 cameras at your disposal here today. You are looking at camera 1. The others are pretty much locked down. Camera 2 is aimed over at the East Tower. Camera 3 looks back at DFW Founders Plaza. And camera 4 is our satellite truck camera. That's how these planes deal with this wind. That was American Flight 1412 arriving from Ontario in Southern California. Entering your view there is American Flight 2398 off to Kansas City, Missouri. Got some kind of cotton candy clouds going for you today, folks. First non-American Airlines passenger plane of the day. Make sure we catch this. It's a United Airbus A319. It's coming in from a little bit of a tilt there. That's coming in from Denver. It's America. It's a United Flight 1254. My mouth keeps wanting to say American. That is a 21-year-old Airbus A319. And I guess it must have been painted fairly recently. Looks like it's got the new look on it. The picture that pops up on flight radar is of the old livery, without the large United branding on the side. And there is the lineup there. Or part of the lineup. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planes are ready to go, including, I think we have something special to look at here. I believe I saw this when I was looking up the hold on a second while I pull it up. There we go. It's the American Airlines Retro PSA livery. We like that livery, don't we? Because it's smiling at us. It's happy. Look at that. Like a photo bombed by an American Eagle Emperor 175. There it is. Now, that's got to make your day, doesn't it? See that smiling mug on the front of an aircraft? There's the PSA tail. Standing out from all those American striped tails. I know that American isn't part of, or Pan Am isn't part of American's historical background, but I sure would like to see a Pan Am livery on an American jet. There's Uncle Car Guy saying Flight 2112 just went over El Paso, Texas. See if we can dial that up briefly for you. There it is. So there's Kevin's flight. Still scheduled for, or estimated to be at 11:49. There's the PSA smiling livery making the turn. And again, this is going to Durango, Colorado. Let's see if we, unfortunately, we're at a little disadvantage here because of the backlighting. We can't get its full glory for you, unfortunately. But hello, PSA. Wes Westbrook, the airline with a smile. And Kelsey Beauvais says American Airlines has to be my favorite airline. Well, you were in the right place. Yusef says, Walter, you and Kevin staying overnight? Well, he's staying at a hotel here somewhere. I'm going back home because I live here. Well, not here. I live 50 miles away, but yeah, Kevin will be here tomorrow and the next day, and I will be too. And so I'll probably be doing broadcasts when he is not broadcasting. So we'll have nearly continuous coverage of for most of the day from here at DFW Airport. And we are so glad that you are a part of it. So off to Durango goes Retro PSA. We're about to see into the picture come a yellow bird from Spirit Airlines. And that itself will soon be retro because if assuming that regulators approve its merger with JetBlue. But anyway, yeah, I would love to see somebody do a retro Pan Am livery. And I haven't looked it up recently. I know that somebody bought the assets or the right to use Pan Am as an airline, and they started up some cargo airline on the border of Texas, and I think they were doing some charters, and I don't know whatever happened to it. Kind of sad. Well, now if Kevin had wanted to get here a little earlier, he could have made his way on this jet. Coming in from Los Angeles. But he wanted to be on a Dreamliner. And this ain't one of those. That was flight 2811, an Airbus A321. Touching down, you are looking at an A319, American flight 1299. On its way to Bakersfield in California. Emery says, what does Kevin do in LA, Walt? Well, Kevin is the host and founder of Airline Videos Live, which I believe, the last time I checked, is the most subscribed to YouTube plane spotting channel in the world. So if you're not familiar with his stuff, go check out Airline Videos on YouTube. And I was inspired by him and others to do what I do. In fact, it was last October that I first came out here to start experimenting. And so we're approaching technically the first anniversary of Runway DFW, but Kevin has been doing this, for years, going to the airport and shooting high quality video of planes landing and taking off, and then he decided he would start doing it live. And his broadcasts are seen obviously on YouTube worldwide. And watching what he does, and he and I have kind of a similar background in TV news. He was able to quit his job in TV news. I'm still in TV news. I'm taking the day off today to be here. Another one of those ubiquitous A319s. Coming in from Calgary in Canada. American flight 2521, if I can correctly see it squinting in the sunlight here. So that's kind of the story of Kevin and why we are anticipating his arrival, and he'll be out here to greet his fans at DFW Founders Plaza, which is what you're looking at there. I tripped over my shoelace and I gotta tie it again so I don't stumble. Larry Lovett said, it is amazing all the American Airlines that are there in Dallas-Fort Worth. Well, this is American Airlines headquarters. So there you see all the planes there. And Douglas Mack says, Airline Videos is the original LAX plane spotter. Vol Nation 20, Joao Felipe Lirio just subscribed. Thank you, Joao, if I pronounced that right. Vol Nation 4735, greetings from Tennessee. Hello to you. And Beve says, Kevin is now in Texas. Let's go to the, there he is. I'm having a hard time seeing it on my screen, but you can see the dot there. He's east of, just west of Midland, Odessa, kind of north of Pecos. That's like 2112 there, you see there on your screen. So that's why we're following him, because we like Kevin. We want to have he'll give us his, when he gets on the air. He's scheduled to be on the air about 3, and, you know, oops, I didn't mean to do that.
We'll continue with our story following station identification.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW, in color.
I really didn't mean to fire that up. I hit the wrong button. That's usually for the top of the hour, so I guess we'll just leave it at that. You're watching. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, man, we got to get somebody up there to fix that, that satellite dish. It fell over in the wind. Fellas, could you get up there? We have somebody on our crew who's very fast. Okay, got the ladder up there. Okay, just put that dish gently back into position so we don't lose our signal. That's why we have 2 dishes, of course, so that if one of them tumbles over, we still have that backup. So I think we're good. That was a close one. Okay, incoming. We have a flight from Salt Lake City in Utah. It's an Airbus A321 American Airlines Flight 2195. Dropping in from Fresno, California. That 737-800 American Airlines Flight 2653. So we get hit by a blast of fall air here. The Airbus A319 you just saw cross through your screen there is on its way to Monterrey, Mexico. It's an Airbus A319. It's American Flight 1049. Another yellow bird entering your picture. Spirit Flight 470 is on its way to Los Angeles. It's an Airbus A320. Going anywhere at the moment. It's more fun to watch planes come in and land in windy conditions like this, isn't it? So let's watch this flight from Denver. Panasonic was letting me know that I was panning my camera too fast. But I was doing that when I wasn't on the air. So where did I say that guy was coming in from? Denver, flight 1222, an Airbus A321. Fast and furious here. Just stepped on my shoelace again. Grr. Poking its head into the picture there is American Eagle flight 3438, an Embraer 175 on its way to Morelia in Mexico. Yes, if you just tuned in, it is windy here today. That flight down at the bottom of your screen just arrived from Boise, Idaho. Let me check back in with you guys again. As I stumbled over my shoelace again, tying it again. Why do shoelaces get untied? I've never figured that out. Oh wow, Airline Videos is here, Kevin. I don't know how much of a signal he's getting up there in the sky.
3438, 2.5, climbing via SID. Boy, 3777,
But glad to have you aboard for whatever you can see. Says Runway WFW, maybe she meant DFW. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good. I am. Jason just subscribed to Runway DFW. Thank you, Jason. I'm going backwards on, but we've had such a busy schedule here that I've probably missed a lot of messages. Car Enthusiast says, Runway DFW saw an Emirates on camera 1. Is it an A380? No, the only A380 we get comes in from London and by way of British Airways. And that's scheduled to arrive here at 5 o'clock in the afternoon local time. So you should get a good look at that during Kevin's broadcast later on Airline Videos. He goes live from here at 3. Kevin says his ETA is 49 minutes. That was probably a couple minutes ago. Let us go back to our flight radar and see where he is now. Try to keep him in the middle of the screen there. He's flying right over Midland, Odessa in West Texas. And his flight's now scheduled to get here at 11:46. Which is just 45 minutes from now. So it's early. Kevin, you're early. And Nabaladi says, Airline Videos, I'm waiting to watch your show. It should be very interesting. And I would like to acknowledge a kind contribution to the Runway DFW Equipment Fund from Michelle RS, our good friend. Can't wait to meet you later. Michelle, I am looking forward to that very much. Michelle's one of our biggest supporters. She's also a mod here. She's a mod at Airline Videos, and she's just such a great help to us. We're very grateful to her and others like her. Marcy M says, hello all. Well, there's kind of a crowd there, don't you see? At the top of runway 18 left. All waiting to take off. There's an A319 there in your shot. That is off to Montrose, Colorado. It's American Flight 665. Another new subscriber who I welcome, but I got to the screen a little too late to see the name. Who would have thought there'd be this many people watching on a Tuesday afternoon U.S. time? So I guess it's what, early evening in Europe? What are we looking at over here, folks? Here's UPS flight 2905 that came in from Los Angeles. I hope this isn't a bad sign for us. Oh, this is the one we see this coming earlier? Came in on the east side? What? It snuck in on the east side. Now Kevin's plane is coming in from Los Angeles, of course. We would expect it to land on this side. There's another Boeing 767. We saw a UPS 767 earlier. This one's a little bit older. There it goes, and that is the UPS cargo facility just to the south of us, and it looks like it's headed to the back portion of that lot. No, it's actually parking. Now it's kind of, there's the Founders Plaza monument there. So it's kind of parking just right behind it. What's that roar you say? That is an American Airlines flight bound for Seoul in South Korea. Flight 281, 777-8, off on its long trans-Pacific journey. And that plane just escaping our view there is another American Airlines flight headed for the City of Angels. It's flight 2543 in Airbus A321. Sometimes I wish they still had printed schedules. I mean, it's handy to look things up on computer, but it would be nice to just look at a schedule and see, oh, here's American Airlines, here's Los Angeles, here are all the flights that go out to Los Angeles every day. Oh, they go out every hour, or they go out every 45 minutes, or whatever. You could kind of, and just by the number of entries under the city's name, you could see visually what kind of frequency of service they have. And those days are gone. We don't get printed schedules anymore. I mean, I'd settle just for a, if you could go to an airline website and see a PDF of its printed schedule, but that just doesn't exist anymore. Another Southern California bound American Airlines jet is now on your screen. This is flight 1955 to San Diego, another A321. I wonder if Kevin's still watching on the plane. The last time I was on a flight, which was in 2016, it was actually on that flight we saw to Seoul going out there. There was no Wi-Fi on the plane. And I'm just wondering if it's good enough that you can now watch video, or are you just listening to the broadcast, Kevin? It'd be interesting to know. Oops. And there's airline videos. There's Kevin. I'm here, Walt. So Kevin, can you answer? Are you able to actually watch this, or are you just listening? Because I was on one of the, I told this story before, I was on one of the first flights ever to have Wi-Fi on it. It was like a test bed flight. And they flew a bunch of journalists from here in Dallas, Fort Worth, aboard. You know, we took off here and we landed here. And we were in the air for, I don't know, maybe an hour, maybe less. And we could just barely get, you know, websites of that era to load up, and I'm trying to remember what year that was even. Probably the late 90s, maybe the early 2000s. So Kevin is saying I was able to upload a bunch of videos, so it has to be decent. So he says it's not the best quality ever, but it's decent. And Kevin was saying he's in seat 6A, which as I remember the seating chart for the Dreamliner, that would be on the, as he's, get a gust of wind here, as he's landing, that would be on the east side of the aircraft, so we won't be able to see him. He won't be able to spot us because he'll be looking out the other side of the plane. But that's okay. See where Kevin is now. See if we can update his location. It's just to the west of Abilene. It says here 33 minutes away. And that's his flight outlined where it says flight 2112. If we zoom out a little bit, you can kind of see the crazy quilt of planes there on the east, on the right side of your screen, which is where Dallas Fort Worth is. So let's go back to reality here. Well, not reality, it's all reality, but back to the live footage, only to find out that, well, we're going to see American Flight 1805 coming in from Oklahoma City. That'll be an A320 arriving in about a minute and a half or so. And now pulling up to the starting gate is American Flight 2860 off to Phoenix, Arizona. It's an Airbus A321. Well, what you're looking at there is that's a flight to Burbank, Flight 1208. That's a 737-800, which is next in line. Our friend Raina Taylor, our special Olympian, equestrian, said she had a great show. I'm going to tell you my placings if I can. I got 4th in trail, 7th in horsemanship, 9th in western pleasure. My best class was trail because I was 4th out of 24. That's a lot of riding to do. Congratulations, Raina. I believe her competition was in Ohio. And for you long-time viewers, you'll know that she was at the Special Olympics. It's like a world championship event in Central Florida a few months back. She did very well there as well.
Line 5411 DFW ground,
So we have Raina excelling in horsemanship. We have Luke Moulds from New Zealand, whose rugby club, collegiate rugby squad, went all the way to the championship game. Did not come out on top in that, but you know, that's a big achievement as well. So we like to share the success of our Runway DFW friends. That's the flight from Oklahoma City we were speaking of earlier. Airbus A320, American Flight 1805. Pulling out there is American Flight 1203. Off to beautiful downtown Burbank. That's American Eagle Flight 4004 and Embraer 175 off to Monterrey in Mexico. Here's Delta. Delta is ready when you are. That A220 was coming in from Salt Lake City. It was Delta Flight 2169. See if we can catch up with you folks here. And Raina was filling me in. Yes, the Special Olympics USA Games back in June, and it was in Orlando. I remembered that, or kind of. Thank you, Raina, for clearing that up. Oh no. Kevin, speaking to Michelle, says, I lost my AVL jacket along the way this morning. Guess I won't need it. LOL. Well, you won't need it as far as... Well, you know, it gets kind of cool here at night. You might need something. You might need to get you supplied with a hoodie or something, because if you're going to be here in the evening, it does chill out here once the sun goes down. Kevin's plane has started its descent already. Must be getting close. There it is. It's right behind a flight coming in from San Francisco. Well, we've got nice weather for you, Kevin. Some partly cloudy. We are under a canopy here, although we are currently in the sun, but I picked this place because when you get here, by the time you get here, it will be in the shade. So if there is any sun, you'll be all shaded up. Texas Rail Fan and Aviation says, Runway DFW, good morning from New Braunfels, Texas. Good morning to you. We're going to have to get Kevin schooled on some of these place names in Texas, you know, Pecos and Mahia and Bear County, things like that. Oh, Kevin's good. He's got another jacket in his check-in bag. Well, I was trying to make sure Kevin knew that I'm sure he knows that whatever he might need or couldn't take with him, we can fix him up here, whether it's something I have and happy to share with him, or if he needs to acquire it somehow. I do have your batteries, Kevin. They're in my car, so he's going to be all powered up when he gets here. And WDW Fan in Texas says, how about Pflugerville? That's a tough one too. That's not too terrible to say, Pflugerville. It's fun to say. DDAC says, do we know which runway Kevin will land on yet? Well, we're assuming that it's going to be here on runway 18 right, which is the nearest runway to us. It's in the foreground of that picture, and we'll just see how it goes. There is a possibility. And we'll go back to our map of the airport here. There is a possibility that a plane coming in from Los Angeles could be directed over to that yellow line on the left, that diagonal line on the left. That's runway 13 right. It's not used too often, but it is used for overflow, or if the controllers think, well, you know, let's just send somebody over there and get them out of the way. So. But we are located on that map where it says Runway DFW, our logo. That's where we are, at the north end of the west side of the two parallel runways, 18 right and 18 left. So we're hoping Kevin will be coming in on 18 right, and that's where we will find him. Just like this plane that's about to land. Is coming in from San Francisco. So Kevin's Dreamliner should be landing in that same place in about 20 minutes from now, if everything goes according to schedule. So glad to have you all with us this morning on Runway DFW. When Kevin's not here, it's your home for fun activity here at the big airport. And Michelle, Gussifer just subscribed. Thank you, Gussifer. Michelle RS says, Runway DFW, I told him, Kevin, to ask you if he needs something. He is a tourist like me, so we are stubborn, LOL. Well, I did ask him yesterday if there was anything he needed, and he said, well, he was going to pick up a table on the way in. I said, well, take a look at the Runway DFW folding table collection. So I sent him a picture of my 3 folding tables, and he said, oh, that middle one looks kind of like what I normally use. So I said, Kevin, you got it. No need to stop at Home Depot for a table. And I've also got lots of waters. I don't have any Fiji waters, unfortunately. They didn't have them at the Walmart I stopped at on the way, but got some water on ice. It's good old Texas Ozarka spring water. It's not too bad. And I like Fiji water, but I don't... But why'd they make the bottles square? You can't put them in any cup holder. I didn't even tell you where that Delta jet was off to. Was that a Delta? Oh no, you know what? That wasn't a Delta jet. That was the America West Heritage livery from American Airlines. So I don't know what I was thinking. It's going to Eugene, Oregon. So there you go. Well, that's what happens when you're squinting in the sunlight. It's one of those days, it's not quite fully sunny, but not quite fully cloudy. And the sun is very glary, I would say. As that plane was landing, we got hit by a terrific gust of southerly wind. My folding chair tipped over as though it was going to fall over, but it didn't. That was American Eagle Flight 4973 coming in from Chihuahua in Mexico after a flight of indeterminate time, because for some reason, as soon as the plane touches down, flight radar erases the data as far as how long it was flying around for. So, sorry, I can't tell you how long. Probably about 90 minutes, I would guess. I was going to look up. You can hear the wind, I know. So officially it's 75 degrees. The wind is coming out of the direct south at 16 miles an hour, according to the latest data from the airport. And that feels about right. Next flight coming in is from San Jose in California. That momentarily. Emery says, hey Walt, Kevin's flight is near Fort Worth. Is it indeed? Oh wow, it's off the map. Got to adjust my map here. So So there you see Fort Worth on the kind of the upper center of the screen, the right center of the screen. Kevin's flight 2112, is marching up that direction. The estimated arrival is 11:50, which is a pushback a little bit from where it had been. So in the meantime, we've got a flight coming in from another flight from California, from San Jose. There it is. It was like 1019 American Airlines, 737-800. The next arriving aircraft is going to be SkyWest Airlines, operating on behalf of American Eagle, flight 3150, coming in from Flagstaff, Arizona. And right behind that will be our third 767 of the morning, another UPS aircraft coming in from Oakland, California, on Runway DFW. Russman says, hello from beautiful sunny Arkansas. Kevin sent me. Well, thank you, Kevin, and thank you, Russman, for checking us out. This is kind of the pregame show, I guess you would say, for the Airline Videos Live debut from DFW Airport. Kevin's first visit ever here. And don't worry, we'll clear the decks for Kevin. I think he's also scheduled a behind the scenes. Yeah, and I told him I'd be happy to share my hotspot with him if he needs it. I know he told me he's got, like, I don't know, 6 or 7 or 8 T-Mobile plans that he can go to. We're on T-Mobile as well here, and we've got a very solid signal. And here comes that 767, that UPS flight. Making final adjustments as it hones on in. Just kind of doing a little side-to-side rocking as it made its final approach. That again coming in from Oakland, California.
1996.
A 20th century aircraft for you there. Our second 1990s aircraft of the morning. They were both 767s, both UPS planes. The third one we saw was from earlier this century. I think it was 2002, as I recall. And if you're a fan of 767, that's the only. This is the only air. I don't know if FedEx flies them or not in here. I know that UPS does have a fleet of these, but as far as any passenger carriers, we don't see any on a regular basis here. We'll get the occasional one. We had one a week or two ago. A United 767 was a team plane coming in for a game with the Cowboys. And that was just weird to see a 767 painted in United colors here at DFW. Whereas once, I'm sure it was a very common sight. Not so much anymore. Seeing if Kevin's plane is in the tracker yet here nearby. We'll be having a 757 coming in from United, from UPS. I keep wanting to say United Parcel Service. That shows you how old I am. I don't think they've used that name in decades. Oh, I see his plane now. I could almost see it in the sky if there weren't so many obstructions. It's just to the west of us now, I believe. And again, we're talking about Kevin of Airline Videos Live, who's making his way not on that plane, but on the American Airlines Dreamliner. So this should give us a pretty good look at his progress. So his plane is going north now, parallel west of the airport, and it will be headed over here very shortly. So pretty soon we will be able to see it for real and not just on a map. Where'd that plane go? There it is. And the excitement builds here at DFW Airport. Meanwhile, we will take a good close look at this 767 now parking, pulling right in next to its UPS brethren. And yes, anybody at UPS, if you work there, come and sponsor us. Look at all this nice free publicity we give you. Alright, Kevin's plane is now making a U-turn to come south. Hey, that's fine. A-List Chris is here, one of our mods. Do you want to be on TV? Wait a minute. There he is. He's going to mod right here. Look at that. Open up his computer. Now that's dedication. That's a first. We've never had a mod. Oh, look at what we got here. It's a tri-jet coming in on the east side. Another UPS plane, of course. FedEx also flies tri-jets, and wasn't sure at first glance which it was, so there you go. Got your tri-jet, which we'll lose momentarily. Here comes Alaska Airlines in from Seattle, I believe this flight is. Let me not lose track of Kevin's plane. But if I'm looking at things right, it looks like his plane is going to come in on the east side. Dagnabbit, just like that UPS plane did. This is American Flight 61. It's also a Dreamliner, a 787-8. Similar to Kevin's flight. This one's going to Tokyo Haneda Airport. So Kevin, it looks like we will have more of a long distance view of your arrival than we had hoped. And as you would expect, a plane that's going that far all the way to Tokyo is going to take up a little more runway than your jet that's going to Abilene. As we welcome Dreamin' in 787, just subscribe to Runway DFW. Thank you. This A321 coming in from San Diego, California. Flight 1055. So now I'm going to point my camera over and see what Kevin's plane is doing. It does look like it's coming in on runway 17 center, which is on the other side of the airport. So let's see if we can see it here. think I've got it in my sights. So this will be Kevin from Airline Videos Live. So there you go, happy landings to Kevin. We might be able to catch the tail of his plane as it kind of zips by there. That's going to about do it. As far as what we can see, I don't know where his gate is. Does it tell us? Don't think I have the gate. So welcome to DFW, Kevin. So glad to see you. Dulles Flyer just subscribed to Runway DFW. Thank you, Dulles Flyer. Chuck Tolsma says, welcome to Airline Videos. Connor Rafferty just subscribed. Thank you, Connor. Carol Workman says, we have touchdown. Uncle Pat says, welcome to DFW, Kevin. Oh, and I'm told A34 is the gate, so that's also in a place that we can't see here. So that's directly, well, all those tails there you see to the left of the tower, that's the A terminal over there. Am I right? No. A, B, C, D. Yeah. And WD Fan in Texas. Kevin, welcome to Texas, where there's no such thing as loose change, too much horsepower, or free lunch. Michelle joins us in welcoming Kevin. Gene Faulkner says the Nighthawk has landed. Carol Workman says hello, or what'd she say? Welcome, Kevin. Space Needle, welcome to DFW Airline Videos. Kevin, yay! So a kind word for me. Nice job, Walt. Thank you, DC3 AvGeek. Texas Rail Fan and Aviation says, Airline Videos, welcome to Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. Angela Smith says, welcome to DFW, Kevin. Yusuf Gendi says, welcome, Kevin. Kelsey says, Kevin is here at DFW. Will Jet says, welcome Kevin to DFW. Marcy, where's Marcy? Says, welcome Kevin. Douglas Mack says, welcome to DFW, Kevin. Ben Sparenberger says, loving this. Craig Russell says, welcome to the Lone Star State, Kevin AVL. Rena Taylor says, welcome, Kevin. I don't know if I keep doing. We'll probably continue to have these greetings until he gets here, and he hasn't even gotten his badge yet. Jedrix Jones says, Kevin Walter, our new dynamic duo. And Michelle RS says, I know he can't wait for Whataburger LO. You know, Michelle, I heard him talking about that the other day. Apparently, when he goes to visit Phoenix, they have Whataburger in Phoenix, so he's not as keen to indulge. I think he was talking with Rudy, and Rudy was suggesting that they go to Rudy's, which is a barbecue place here in Texas, in North Texas. So, Deborah saying, great camera work, Walt. Welcome to DFW, Kevin. Thank you, Deborah. You can see, there's a lot of cars here now. I think they're all waiting for Kevin. He's not going to be here for a little while. Carol Workman says, and Doug Swanson just subscribed. Thank you, Doug. Carol Workman says, don't forget to buy a cowboy hat while you were there, Kevin. And you know what? You know how long I've been here in Texas? I've been here since 1981. And I've never once had a cowboy hat. And I even live on a ranch, so. And A-list flyer Chris, welcome to a quite breezy DFW, Kevin. So anyway, those of you who are fans of Kevin and Airline Videos Live, it's a big day, and he's coming here. You know, Kevin's coming here, I think, in part because he's got so many people who know and love what he does, and are his fans and are his members. So you all are invited to come out here. He'll be starting his show around 3 at DFW Founders Plaza. Kevin will be here. He's also going to have the gentleman whose name I can't remember, who is from, I can't remember what that is. It's a website that tells you of interesting aircraft that you might be inclined to see. I was going to follow this Frontier flight, but this may be our only tri-jet we see this morning, or while we're on the air. This came in from Columbia. Not the country, I think. Missouri. So there we go. Fun times at DFW. So Kevin's got to go get off the plane. He's got to get whatever he's been able to check over there at Terminal A. And he's got to bop down to the rental car emporium and get his rental truck. And then he said he was going to get some supplies. Although I assured him, we'll try to take care of whatever he might need. So we've got his batteries. We've got his, we've got some water. And we have a 757. One of those planes we don't see very much of here. We don't see any passenger 757s here. This is coming in from RFD Airport in the Chicago area. that wind is blowing hard right now. I'm going to say that gust is upwards of 20 miles an hour that we just encountered. We've got another 20th century airplane for you there. Google shaft with an old pencil 7557. And Uncle Car Guy saying RFD is Chicago Rockford. Gene says, bet you Kevin grabs a Whataburger on the way over. Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm sure he had a gourmet lunch there on the on that there Dreamliner, don't you think? Flugelshaw says, hey Kevin, is Rudy with you? And he says, looking forward to your meetup. Rudy, regrettably, as he explained on the Sunday show on Airline Videos Live, Rudy's not traveling along. He's got some other duties as far as his regular job as a school teacher goes. I think he is doing some traveling in the next week or two. I think he said he was going to Chicago on business for his educational endeavors. So there's not much happening right here now, aside from another United Airlines plane. This is an A300, I think. Did I say United Airlines? UPS. I heard that coming in. I've got headphones on, but I heard that coming in. I thought that sounds like a larger plane. And that came in from Ontario, California. And this one's also going to need a vocal fanfare, ladies and gentlemen. "1996." Did our camera just fly up in the air there? Well, that's 1996. A 26-year-old 767. Did I say it was an A300? I was wrong. So we're seeing a lot of interesting UPS action here this morning. The 757 we were looking at earlier, it seems to have pulled into its landing spot. Another heavy now approaching the starting gate here at DFW. It's going to be American flight 115 on its way to Honolulu. You see there entering your picture. This one's a 787-9. And that's an A321 bound for LAX, just pulling in front of it. But this is the plane that's going to Honolulu. If you're new to Runway DFW, I want to say welcome to you. I know we've got a lot of new viewers today. We're interested in Kevin's journey. So thank you for joining us for that. And again, we'll have nearly seamless coverage from the airport today, as when Kevin gets here, I'll shut down and he will take over. And you will be able to get his first impressions of DFW Airport as someone who's never been here before. I hope he can find his way over here to the Founders Plaza. It's not the easiest thing to find if you unless you know where you're going, but if you have a Google map or Apple Maps or Bing Maps or something like that, you'll be able to find your way over here. And this is what it looks like, Kevin. That's the Founders Plaza. Still some free parking spaces here. Well, parking is free. What I mean is, as far as spaces go, it's gotten a little occupado. Dreamin' in 787 Runway DFW. I'm not just here for Kevin. I subscribe to any live plane spotting stream channel I see. Well, thank you, Dreamin' in 787. But you know, I know that there are a lot of Kevin fans, and I'm one of them. This plane's coming in very low. You should see it there. They usually don't land that early. There's nothing wrong with it. There's lots of runway. It's like a 2-mile plus runway. Might be able to hear the whine of that 767 we saw landing, which I mistakenly identified as an A330. And there it is. Kind of running out of room back there. I haven't seen any UPS 747s here in a bit when I've been here. I've seen them on the radar, but not when I'm here. There There's A-list Chris, hard at work. He's got his scanner, he's got his computer, he's got his phone. That looks to be American Airlines Flight 2834, which is bound for San Jose in California. There it is. What? It's another 767. It's a UPS convention here this afternoon. This one's coming in from Portland, Oregon. But it will not have any musical accompaniment, as this is a 20th century aircraft, and our jingles only go back to the 90s and 80s. It's from March 2013 is when this plane came into the world. So there you go. If you like 767s and you like them to be cargo, filled with cargo, then this is the place to hang out today, I guess. Darylyn Monroe just subscribed, and we thank you for your subscription to Runway DFW. I would like to acknowledge a couple of contributions to our little shindig here. This one from Allison N. with a $10 donation. Thanks for helping out Kevin this week. That's my pleasure. I'm even if I didn't have a channel, I'd be here to help him out. And another one that I missed is from 757 Chip, who chipped in $10. Thank you, 757 Chip. Much appreciated. That does help us with our streaming expenses and all that kind of stuff that goes into the background here. Getting whipped around by that wind. Gene says UPS must be getting ready for Black Friday. So many planes here. Well, also, I guess, isn't Amazon having one of its Amazon Days sale today or something? But but they have their own fleet of planes. Keeping an eye on my laptop screen, which is kind of acting like a sail right now. I don't want it to blow over. So this one's going to take up one of the last empty parking spaces over there at the UPS Regional Cargo HQ. And again, I apologize for the wind noise. I do have on my microphone, I have one of these, what they call a dead cat, which is supposed to negate some of the wind noise, but today it's not helping very much. As we've entered into a quiet period here. I don't see anything coming in. Oh, I do see something coming in. It's going to be an Embraer 175 American Eagle Flight 3798 coming in from Billings, Montana. Thank you, Chris. I was readjusting my chair, which is getting buffeted by the wind when I'm not sitting in it. When I'm sitting in it, no problem. So yeah, we got a couple of 175s coming in. First one from Billings, Montana, the other's from Brownsville, Texas. So what do you have to look forward to this afternoon? Well, we've got Air France coming in. And Poet Rick has a question. Do they use runways 133/31 left and right often? Those are the, if we go back to our mappity map, on either side of the screen, on the left and the right side of the screen, you'll see these diagonal yellow lines. Those are runways 13 right and left, or 36 right and left, depending on which direction the planes are going in. And you know, they get used almost every day, but just kind of for, usually for overflow. When I was in the tower, the East Tower, a couple of weekends ago, I asked about that, and they said, yeah, we'll send them over there occasionally, or if there are some wind issues that are buffeting the north-south runways, we'll send them over there if that's a better place to land. But they're certainly not the primary runways. Hey, I'd like to welcome Sarah Deal. Hello, Walt, new subscriber. And Sarah, your name is very familiar to me as someone who's been a regular on Airline Videos Live, so thank you for coming over. And all of you who are similarly, well, this wind is getting to me here. All of you who have similarly been directed over here, thanks to Kevin and others at Airline Videos. Faulkner says, I just realized why I seem to think the planes are on stilts. You're basically ground level. Kevin is always up top of the H, Northside Garage or Sutter Park Hill. It's a new perspective. Yeah, we're essentially at ground level here, although if I can give you a little bit of perspective from where we are, now you can see that plane coming in there. We're on top of a ridge here. Now you see there's the perimeter fence of the airport down there. So where we are, we're up just far enough so we can get over the fence and it doesn't really interrupt our shots. You know, and some plane spotters, they've got to resort to being in the back of a truck or climbing a ladder or being on stilts or having some other way to get a little higher, but we're just maybe, I don't know, 15 feet above the runway level. So we get a pretty good, you know, we're definitely not looking down on the aircraft as they land. We're almost at their level because the terrain goes up a little bit from where the fence is. So anyway, I don't know, I hope it helps to describe what things are like here at DFW Founders Plaza. It's a great place to watch airplanes. Just that the airport is so big, we can't see all the other runways. And as we saw with Kevin's flight, well, you saw me panning the camera too fast. I can't remember how to turn that message off. But here comes a plane over on the east side of the airport, and we're about to see it disappear. And that was flight 1544, American Airlines, an A321 coming in from Sacramento in California. There is our cloud cover today, and I'm not panning the camera myself, it's actually it's moving by itself. Yusuf Gendi wants to know, where's Kevin? Maybe he should be wearing a striped red shirt and we can play that game. But I think he's probably, if I had to guess, he's wearing his Tri-Tower DFW t-shirt today, as am I. And Kevin will be here. He's he's aiming to go on the air at 3. Now that's, of course, there's a lot of things that happen between now and then. He's got to get his bags. I'm assuming he's got his bags by now. He's got to get himself down to the rental car emporium, where he's going to get a truck, and then he's going to check into his hotel, and then he may have another errand or two to run before he gets here. So his time of arrival is kind of flexible. United Airlines plane, where'd it go? There it is. It's coming in from Newark in New Jersey, in the New York area. On the east side of the airport. Here comes American Flight 1765 from San Diego. Yikes, it's windy. I really didn't expect, I knew it was going to be a little windier than usual. I didn't really expect to see this much wind today. Qatar plane we saw come in before we arrived, or not before we arrived, as after we were here, but before we got set up. And I'm not sure when that one goes out. Chuck Tolsma says, Walt, any crosswind component today? Wind is howling. Well, it seems to be coming directly from the south today, according to my face. I've always wondered, you've seen people in, I don't know, in movies or TV shows, they lick their finger and they stick their finger up in the air to find out where the wind is blowing from. That's never worked for me. I guess my fingers aren't that sensitive. I usually just point my face into the wind and kind of figure out where it's going from there. But and you know, I haven't learned how to read the METAR. I think we just got a donation there. And if so, let me give my thanks. And yes, that was the Nelly Club donating $5 to our efforts. So thank you, the Nelly Club, for your kind contribution to Runway DFW. Oh, and look what we see here. Or are you seeing it? Yes, you are seeing it. Japan Airlines with their 787. Pulling out of its parking space on its way to Haneda Airport in Tokyo. That is a 777. And Japan Airlines flies to both Haneda and Narita airports in Tokyo from here. There we got an Emirates plane unparking itself. That also is a 777, and that's going to Dubai. As we see an American Airlines jet coming in from Santa Ana in the foreground. So plenty of action here this afternoon. Some international departures pending. I believe we should have Air France coming in the 1 o'clock hour, if I remember right. I'm usually not here at this time of day on a weekday, so it's all surprising to me. But I'm not seeing any planes. I think we've had 1 or 2 planes come in on 13 right earlier, that diagonal, that crosswind runway, but I haven't seen any recently. So it's all happening here on 13 right and left, and also on on 36. Why? I lost my mind. 36 right and left, and 35 right, center, and left over on the other side. Again, I apologize for any wind noise you may be encountering, but that's just kind of what we're up against today. Now we would expect Japan Airlines to take off from here at on 36 left. No, 18 left. Wait, am I? 18 left. 36 is the other direction. We're in what they call South Flow today, which is where the airplanes take off to the south and they arrive from the north. And in recent days, I think the last 2 times I've been here, we were in North Flow, where the planes go in the opposite direction. Today the planes are taking off from 18 right and 18 left here on the east side, here on the west side of the airport. And they are operating on runways 17 right, center, and left on the other side, on the east side. Does that make any sense? Connections there. I was seeing some anomaly on my preview screen of what's going out to you guys. Let's check out this plane as it lands to see if it's having any problems with the wind. Solid landing, I would say. There's American Flight 2577 coming in from Portland, Oregon. Let's bop back over to... Well, let's take a look, our last look at the Emirates flight off to Dubai, which is going to the east side for its departure. Bright white bird on its way back to Japan. So we say sayonara to Japan Airlines Flight 11. Freddie Rojas is our newest subscriber to Runway DFW. Thank you. Ready, Freddie? Ready, Freddie. Gene Faulkner is making the point that DFW is big. You have to pack a lunch for the time when you land until you reach your gate. There's a lot of taxiing involved. Well, depending on where you land, there can be a lot of or where you're taking off from. There can be a lot of taxiing involved because there's 5 terminals, and if you get parked, if you start off from the wrong terminal and you got to go all the way to the opposite side of the airport, it's a pretty good drive. We've got another 777 coming in on the east side. It's from London Heathrow. It's American Airlines Flight 51. And we shall endeavor to present to you its final moments of flight. Again, this is coming in on the east side, just as Kevin's flight from Los Angeles did, so we are unable to bring you its full landing. See what that wind is up to here. Well, okay, it's 79 degrees according to the official airport thermometer. I've got 82 on mine, although it's not quite totally in the shade. But there, the wind is coming out of the southeast at 20 miles an hour, which feels about right. It doesn't feel good. I mean, it'd be nice if it was a little calmer out. Definitely not a day where you would want to have umbrellas deployed. That would not work. Craig, we're also saying that Japan Airlines flight had Sky Echo livery. I didn't see anything notable about its livery. Maybe it was very subtle. Maybe if you're looking at a big screen, maybe you saw that. I did not see that. I did not see that. Douglas Serrano saying it's a cloudy day here in the DFW area. Yeah, the sun is kind of peeking behind the clouds now, just as it gets into the part of the sky where our canopy would provide us with some cover. A-list flyer Chris right behind me says, fun fact, DFW spans 17,207 acres. Thank you for that fun fact. The airport literature likes to say that it's bigger than the island of Manhattan in terms of its area. And when I was at the tower, the east tower there, you see there in the right center of your screen, they were my guide, Ian Billington, was saying that DFW is actually a city. It's a city unto itself. You know, it's not. You know, it touches on Dallas and Fort Worth and a number of other suburban cities, but DFW Airport is actually a city unto itself. It's got its own fire department. It's got its own police department. That's how big it is. And you know, there's no real permanent population, but you know, there's probably tens of thousands of people who just work here, in addition to all the hundreds of thousands of passengers who come in and out of here every day. So it's quite an operation. Yes, the typical size ranch in Texas, right? Yeah. Alan Nelson says, hopefully the rain stays well afternoon. I didn't see any mention of rain in the forecast, but you never know. This is Texas. It can always pop up. ERB says, hello everyone. Good to see you all here. Good to see you too. We are having a good day here at Runway DFW as we wait for Kevin of Airline Videos Live to launch his program today. And we're going to watch United Airlines come in from Denver. This is United Flight 550, a 737-800. And you would be watching it if I had punched the right button. There we go. Sorry about that. It's one reason I've got my monitor on top of my camera, which is connected to the switcher, which shows me what you're seeing, because before I did that, I wasn't able to see what you are seeing, and sometimes I would punch something up or I would think it would be punched up and it wouldn't be the right thing. It's an Airbus A320. It's American Airlines Flight 2913. It is bound for McAllen, Texas. And it's the next takeoff on Runway DFW. There are those clouds in the western sky. That camera's looking towards the west here. This American Airlines A321 is bound for Cancun in sunny Mexico. Flight 2207. More planes ready to take off. The first of which looks like it's going to be American Flight 2926. 737-800 rocketing off to Tucson, Arizona. There you see it. You almost need a traffic cop out there, but they're there. They're just all up in the tower. Looks like the next departure is American Flight 2221. This, as I say, this. Thank you, satellite truck. Airbus A319, but I don't have a city of destination listed for it. So sorry to say. Now, if I had my American Airlines timetable in my back pocket, told the story before, so if it's something you've heard already, just speed ahead, I guess. But back in the day, OAG, which is one of the aggregators of aviation information, used to publish this phone book-sized, well, actually they had several volumes. I think one was domestic and one was international, which would be published monthly. These gigantic volumes of airline. It was just timetables for airlines. Every airline in the world imaginable. And it was, essentially made for travel agents so that they could book their clients on flights around the world and make connections and all those kinds of things. Before this was all available to the general public as computer data. And so every month my TV station we'd have one at the TV station because sometimes we'd have to go somewhere in a hurry and we'd have to figure out the most expedient way to get there. And every month they'd throw away the old one and I would grab it and I would take it home and I would just study it. It was so fascinating to me to see all the, not only the domestic airlines, but all the ones around the world and what the codes for the planes that were being flown, and you could just make up your own itinerary as far as where you wanted to go and how you would get there, by what carriers and what routes. It sounds very nerdy. And I'm assuming they don't print an OAG anymore, but I'm sure you can subscribe to the data. But I just loved looking at it in printed form. Similarly, I was a big timetable guy. Anytime I would go to an airport, I'd just be rummaging around all the ticket counters trying to scrounge up timetables, and of course as the years went by those became fewer and far between. Let's watch a little CRJ 700 coming in from Durango, Colorado. Sky West. Operating as American Eagle. See how it performs in the wind here. Not too shabby. Really, this would be just an ideal day to be outside. It's not too sunny, it's not hot, but that wind. Washka says an AA Retro 737 Astrojet is in the background. I must find it. Another contribution to Runway DFW. Let me replay it here. This is Ari KPFD or KPD with a $10 gift. Keep up the great work, thank you, or keep up the good work. Thank you. Sorry I missed it the first time around, but we'd like to go back to those when we can. I'm still looking around for that retro livery. So I'd love to share that with you if I can. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. Now it's going to be a little shaky because it's going to be, we're going to have to use full zoom to get a look at this. But I'll lock down the camera as best I can. It's parked over there at Terminal A. Hang on a second. You can see it there kind of in the middle of your shot. I'm going to get camera 1 zoomed in on it here and try to just I think it's being obscured right now. So hang on for a second. That was a good eye. And here is, oh boy. I think Jet Blast is kind of obscuring it. Let's pull out for a second and watch Avianca come in. I like that red livery. From Salvador, A320. All right, let's see if we can once again bring you that retro livery. And there it is. It's pretty indistinct, but there you see it kind of in the left center of your screen. Maybe if we're lucky, it will take off from over here and we'll get to see a better look at it. American has a number of what they call retro or heritage liveries. That's one of two that they have of their own aircraft. I'm sorry for the earthquake-like. I've got my tripod weighed down by 15 pounds of weights. But the profile of the camera and its lens hood and monitor and all that is kind of making it a little unstable at extreme zoom. Just to the south of us at UPS World Headquarters, UPS Flight 2292, an A300 is now getting the pushback. Going to be on its way to Orlando, Florida. So you see some of the crowd here at Founders Plaza on this supremely windy afternoon. And that A300 dates back to the year 2006. So plenty of cargo action for you during this broadcast. And I'm glad I secured a parking spot here because I may have to move my car so Kevin can move in when he gets here with his rented pickup truck and gear. Camera has a mind of its own today. Let's check out a windy arrival, shall we? This is American Flight 1811 coming in from Omaha, Nebraska. It's a 737-800. Hear the whine of those A300 engines. But that's about all we can see of it right now. While we're over kind of in this direction, let's take a gander over at the beacon and the flags that are next to it. We are looking to the west now, so as you can see, the wind is coming from the south, and those winds are about 20 miles an hour, and they're pretty steady. The A300 emerges from its cargo port, and because of its destination to Orlando, Florida, we might expect ordinarily for it to be directed over to the east side of DFW for takeoff. Scanner antenna there, blurry in the back, in the foreground. Crowd here is building in anticipation, says Vince Las Vegas. There you see a One World Livery American Airlines plane there on the other side of the airport, over the bridge. With a Delta flight in the foreground on its way to Salt Lake City. That's flight 2169, that Delta flight is, in A220. And Michelle is asking, is this just lunch people, I hope? There you see the parked cars here at Founders Plaza. And I would imagine a certain component of it is lunch people. We have some young plane spotters here, hopping in anticipation of the next arrivals. And my grandson is out of school today. I don't know if it's the same for all schools in the area. He was off yesterday for Columbus Day, or Indigenous Peoples Day. And well, here's a One World livery. What's this one? Where'd it go? There it is. It's going to Detroit. Now see, that's one of those destinations, again, we don't normally get to see over on the west side, because that's usually handled over on the east side. So that's a 737-800. Now the wind just stopped. Are we in the eye of the storm now? We were here, was it Saturday or last week? One day. It was almost dead calm. It was very pleasant. And the temperature wasn't very high. And there goes that A300 over the bridge to the east side on its trek to Orlando. So as this one takes off, we're going to be seeing a flight from Denver arriving. The Denver flight will be American flight 2357. That'll be an Airbus A321, and we should see that as this gets to the end of the runway. I do hope we get to see that retro livery come over here. That's always fun to see. So anyway, American has two of its own retro liveries. The other one, aside from the Astrojet, is the last look that it had. There goes the flight from Denver that I thought was going to be here, was that one was taking off. The other American Heritage livery is the last one that they had with the aluminum, the metal skin plane, and the tail that had the letters AA on it. I really like that one. I wish they would go back to that, or something like that. Jason Ham, Gulfstream guy, says, your voice is very calming, just as if I'm watching golf. I think that's a compliment, but thank you, Jason. I'm definitely a little lower energy than Kevin as far as narration goes. I just have to say that. Perdomo, it says, Deborah Klein is gracing us with a $10 tip to Runway DFW. Great job, Walt. Thank you, Deborah Klein. So kind of you. I saw you out there with Kevin and Rudy, I think, up on the hill. About a month ago, you were out there. So anyway, I've lost track of what I think I was making a point, but I don't know what it was. Anyway, stepping up to the first tee now. Is Delta. This Delta flight is on its way to Salt Lake City. It's an Airbus A220-100. But wait a minute, that's not right. It says SLC to DFW. Is it going to Salt Lake City? Am I confused? Am I in Salt Lake City and it's going to DFW? What happened here? I'm just going by what Flight Radar is saying. It says SLC to DFW. N133 DU, is that what it says? Well, wherever it's going, happy travels to you. Can you get wind burn? I think I may be getting wind burn. Emre Yurcha says an American Airlines flight from LAX to Miami was just picked up by the radar even though it's not landing here. Well, it depends on if you've got your... I usually have my flight radar filtered to the airport here so that I won't get it mixed up with other planes that are flying overhead. So you can do that with flight radar, I'm assuming, with the other flight or radar spotting apps. Oh my goodness, we've had another satellite dish collapse on the Runway DFW satellite truck. Okay, you guys, I'm going to have someone get up on the ladder again and get that back in position so that we don't lose our primary signal there. So please get to that right away. These winds today. So if you've observed any interruption in our signal, it's probably because that you got that done. You've got it. Did you get it taken care of? They're pretty quick over there at the satellite truck. There it goes. All right, we're back beaming in the correct direction now. "757 Chip says just felt a raindrop here at Founders Plaza." Well, in our vehicle, not too far away, I have the Runway DFW official emergency shower curtains, which I can pop over all of our gear if that needs be. I'm going to show you something here which we see quite often. It looks always very disturbing, and that is that black smoke over there. And when you see black smoke and you're at an airport, you think, that can't be right. There must be something wrong. But there is a fire training academy over there, and they have, like, you know, an old carcass of an old plane or two over there, and so they often stage fires, and you know, they have firefighters who practice on it, and it's just it's a little disturbing to see black smoke in the vicinity of an airport. And Michelle says, look at those clouds rolling in. Yeah, they are. It's definitely gotten a lot more overcast since we first got here. It was cloudy, but it's more totally overcast now. This is Delta Flight 2460. And is it going to touch down? Yeah. Coming in from Salt Lake City is that Airbus A220. Still a convention of aircraft up here on the north end of runway 18 left, including an Alaska Airlines plane. And Spirit. And also getting ready for a trip to the city of brotherly love. is this UPS flight 2020 on its way to Philadelphia to 767. This may be one of the ones we saw earlier. As the Runway DFW singers serenade this plane on its way to Philadelphia. It is likely to be directed over to the east side of the airport, but you never know. And I have to say, it is looking a little more threatening now as far as the skies go. Now, if we look over here, now this direction we're looking pretty much due south. If we look over here, you can see where the sky is a little lighter. So all that darkness is kind of coming our way via the south. Let me consult my handy dandy forecast app here to see if we're in for anything untoward. So it's saying a 15% chance of rain here with southerly winds 15 miles an hour pretty much up until the 6 o'clock hour, where the rain chances subside. Sarah Deal says, I wonder if there will be flights to Baston. Well, Sarah, we do have flights to Baston, but they generally start up over on the on the east side of the airport to go to Beantown. There's that UPS 767, which I'm guessing is kind of pausing for flights to go by, so it gets its turn to come on in. Let's see if we can make our way over to see the tail end of American Airlines Flight 71 coming in from Frankfurt over on the east side of the airport. There it is, it's a 777, and I do feel rain now. I feel rain, I feel rain. Just a drop or two, but if we have to cover up soon, you'll understand. So there you go, 777 landing from Frankfurt. Got this A321 on its way to Las Vegas. This is flight 777, Lucky 7, on its way to Vegas town. I think I see rain, like, you know, I can visually see rain, I think, now out there on the runway. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to point this camera out there. I'm going to go get my cover-ups, and you will enjoy some disco music.
American 1818, 3000, climbing 10,000, heading 10190. American Local 865, is that right? Yes, we're at Charlie 5, holding short of Charlie, towards spot 122 here on the west side. American Local 865, DFW ground, roger that. Turn around on taxiway Charlie, Whiskey Kilo, hold short, runway 18 right, and Monster Tower on 124.15. Charlie, Whiskey Kilo, hold short, 18 right, for Monster Tower, 124.15.
Hello, thanks for bearing with us. What you're hearing in the background is my shower curtain ensemble, which is now, you might be able to hear the raindrops on it. It's keeping most of our equipment dry. What happened was the wind gust blew our hotspot down onto the pavement, and in doing so, it disconnected the power. And so we had to reconnect ourselves to the internet. So I think we're back there now. But I'm trying to keep our cameras from getting too wet. So right now we're down to one camera. Let's see if we can... Here's our camera 2, which is completely covered by a rain cover. Camera 1 is still out there. Let me check on it, make sure it's not going to be too wet. Hang on a second if you would. Thank you for your patience. This was kind of unexpected, I have to say. Let's see, so we're on this camera now. Here's a look at the sky. As you can see, it's pretty overcast. Planes are still operating, so let's see if we can continue as long as it doesn't get too nasty out here. Welcome to Texas weather, Kevin of Airline Videos Live. You should be out here pretty soon. But I've kind of lost my place here, so let's see if we can... There's a little Embraer 145 taking off now. We're not going to follow that. Here, for your edification, is a look at our broadcast facility. It's all covered up by this shower curtain. And down there is camera 2, which is similarly covered up. Camera 1's still in operation, as long as it doesn't get too much worse. It's just one of those things that happens when you're doing an outside broadcast, as I think that's the term they use in the UK. Let's try to watch a plane come in. It's American Eagle Flight 3393 from Amarillo, Texas, and Embraer 175. And no, it's not pouring rain here. It's more a combination of the wind and kind of a sprinkly rain. Now, don't get me wrong, we need rain here in Texas. We've had a lot of dry weather this summer and early fall. But you can hear you hear it? That is the rain coming down. It sounds worse than it is because it's hitting on a plastic shower curtain. But in order to communicate with you, I have to poke my head underneath the shower curtain where the computer is nice and tucked away. This is the last plane that's in line to take off for a while. This is going out to San Francisco. It's an Airbus A321 flight 2802. As we see an American Eagle plane coming in there on the left from Corpus Christi, Texas. That's an Embraer 175. Okay, so that's the last action we have for a little bit here. I'm going to park the camera over in this general direction. Not a tremendously interesting shot, but at least we'll be able to see planes coming in while I'm underneath. Oh, I gotta close the trunk of my car. So hang on a second. Let me go do that. So some fun times at DFW. Let me rearrange my shower curtain here. Okay, let me see if I can talk to you guys now. My head is under the shower curtain. There's a plane coming in. I hear it. There it is. Ooh, our satellite truck has got dishes down. We'll have to communicate by landline for the time being. Meanwhile, here I am, and this is our situation right now. I'm under a shower curtain, talking to you. Our equipment is nice and dry, for the most part. I'm not wet. I don't care if I get wet. But anyway, that's what our situation here is at the airport. Where'd my phone go? My phone kind of blew down. I thank you for your patience. I'm just checking to see if we have any interesting aircraft coming in. We've got a flight coming in from Albuquerque. You'll see it there at the top of your screen momentarily. There it is. Here's Lori M. says, hey Walt, I remember that face so well from your work at WFAA. It's a little different than when I was on the air at WFAA, but thank you, Lori. Raina says, Walter, truly a trooper for getting a live stream during this rain shower. I appreciate you very much. Well, we're, I'd much rather be showing you aircraft than my struggles with keeping equipment dry.
Yeah, I got you. I just make sure I didn't cut you off. I apologize.
Hans von Reach says, sounds more like a bag of chips. A bag of chips would be pretty good right now. But no, that's the... that is the crispy sound of cheapo shower curtain. There's a look back at towards the west. It's a little crowded here. And Runway DFW satellite truck is waiting out the storm here under the big tarp. Sammy3 says, great setup and stream, Runway DFW. Hello, AVL peeps. Hello to you, AVL peeps. We are coming at you from... We're just trying to stay dry until we can get back to our normal operations here, so... Please bear with us. That's a look at the west side of DFW Airport. We've got a bright yellow. Is it bright yellow? Yes, it is bright yellow. A bright yellow Spirit Airlines plane coming in from Las Vegas. Let me see if I can bring that to you live, even in our suboptimal conditions here. This is flight 269 from Las Vegas, an Airbus A320. Whoa, got a little bit of a little sideways action there. I see one other person out here wearing the Tri-Tower shirt. The special design that Kevin and Airline Videos had made up for his journey to DFW. And Kevin, if you're tuning in, Kevin of Airline Videos Live is here in Dallas, Fort Worth. He landed about, I don't know, was it 2 hours ago? No, not quite 2 hours, maybe 90 minutes ago. So he landed, got his bags, went to get his rental truck, checking into his hotel, and he'll be out here as soon as he can. He was planning to go on the air at 3. The weather may have something to say about that, I don't know. But we'll be here to greet him. As we look towards the north, and we're going to see an Airbus A319, American Airlines Flight 1065, coming in from the capital of Texas, Austin. Since we don't have camera 2, we'll have to use that as our intermediary camera for the time being. The next arrival, friends around the world, is going to be American Airlines Flight 1957 from San Antonio, another Texas destination. This will be in Boeing 737-800. There it is. See how it's doing in this wind. It's doing a little rocking. So I think the rain has stopped. I don't know if you can see it in this picture. They're kind of rain bands that are apparent to the eye. I don't know if they're showing up on the TV screen. Anyway, since the rain has stopped, I think I'm going to unfurl camera 2 and get the tarp off of our equipment. So that'll take me a second or two, so please stand by. Should I turn camera 3 around so you can see what's going on? It's probably be more interesting. Let me do that. There's camera 3. Turn around to see what we're up to over here. Okay, so there's our setup, and I'll just lock that in there while we unfurl everything. So please stand by. I have to take off my headphones. Okay, I'm all wired up again. The satellite truck has once again pointed its antennas towards the sky. I don't know what that's pointed at. Camera 1 is pointed at the sky. I think camera 2 got a little off center when it was covered up, so let me do a repair to that. Okay. I think we're back in operations again.
Yeah? Oh, very good.
There's the Plain Jane.
Oh, wow.
Where'd it go? That was a Mesa Airlines jet. CRJ 900 ER coming in from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, with no markings whatsoever, operating as an American Eagle plane. All right, camera 2 back online there. Coming in from LAX is this Airbus A321, American Airlines Flight 1453. And there you go. Oh, you know who's here? Guess who just showed up? It's Kevin! Hello, everybody. Hey, Kevin. Hello. So good to finally meet you.
Yes.
Thank you. So this is, let me talk to Kevin for a second here. This is the spot that I picked because it's got some cover on it. Now, which I'll switch over to you now. So where did you have to park?
Big old white pickup.
Okay, well, it's not too far, but if you need me to move my car here. Okay. Okay. Well, cool. There he is. The Kevin. He got here. How was your Dreamliner trip?
It was very nice. I don't know if you can hear me.
Get this off of here.
It was extremely nice. I mean, maybe it was just the seat that I got. It was 6A, so it was bulkhead seats, and there was nothing in front of me, and plenty of room. It was very smooth, very nice. Yes, I stored everything. Yes. But American got me for a good price tag on the luggage.
You didn't get your first class.
No. I mean, it was a full flight. So, I mean, a lot of people obviously on their way to other destinations, because I think there was only about 5 people that pick up their bags, so, and I was one of them. So a lot of people continuing on, but yeah, good to be here. What's up with this rain?
I don't know. This came out of the blue. I don't know. It had like 15. I think there was a 15% chance of rain today. So this was it. Wasn't much, but it was enough to kind of shut us down for a little bit. But well, our hotspot blew over and the plug came out.
Uh-oh.
But I think we were able to get back on the same stream somehow. So, okay, well, whatever you need, we'll do. If you want this table, fine. I've got the smaller table if you want it.
Take the smaller table.
Okay.
Do your thing.
Okay.
I'm here early, so.
Well, I just need to know how much time you need to set up, and because I need time to tear down.
15 minutes.
Wow. Okay. Well, we'll stay on. Well, there's not that much going on right now, so I may just sign off, and we'll get you comfortably ready to go. Okay.
Don't sign off.
No, I'm not signing off because of you. I'm signing off because there's really nothing coming in right now. Let's see. I thought we were going to see Air France, but I don't know. Maybe it came in on the other side, or I don't know. But yeah, no, I'm done. We've been on the air for 28 minutes. Well, that's since we came back. Oh, I know. It's like in the next county. I know. No, it's a very big place.
It was on the east side, right?
Right. You came in on the east side. Okay. So aside from the bigness, what are your first impressions of DFW? You've never been here before.
It's just big. It's very laid out. Yes. It's hard to see it all. It's hard to understand where I'm at because I thought I was landing on this side.
That's where I thought you.
And then I was over there. I was like, oh wait, hold on a second here. I know that I was on the opposite side of where the American terminal was. So I got completely lost. And so the FedEx, they're over on the other side, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's where I was. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a vast airport, and it's a problem for plane spotters because everything is so backed off from where you can get close. This is as close as you can get to any planes here.
Not bad.
No,
I mean, what is the percentage of traffic on these two runways right here?
It's probably about 50-50. They do have there's three north-south runways on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So they may get, you'll occasionally see two planes coming in at once, kind of a la San Francisco on the other side.
So I came in on the west side. So that's
You came.
west side.
No, that's the east side. Okay. This is the west side.
Okay.
We're on the north part of the airport. So
okay, gotcha.
Kevin's still getting his bearings.
Yeah. Wait until I call this runway 25 and 25.
Hey, during that a little while ago, I lost track of which number runways these were because we've been having the north flow the last few times, and now we have the south flow, and I completely reversed what the numbers of the runways were. So.
I mean, that's the big. When you go to the different airports, you got to get it in your head that this is not 2.4 and this is not 2.5, and the ones. It took me a while at SFO to get the ones and the 2.8s and then the 10s, and it's just.
And there are people who really care about this stuff, and other people say, whatever. Just planes are landing and planes are taking off.
So this is 1.8 left and right. Right is closest to us.
Yes.
And the opposite is 3.6.
Yes.
Okay.
And then over there is 1.3. Yeah, the crosswind.
Do they ever use those?
Yeah. I was afraid your flight might come in on that.
Wow. Yeah.
There's 7 runways here altogether.
Makes my head
I know.
busy. I saw that. See, we were coming in,
you can see
and
it from your side of the
I thought that was DFW, and I thought, we're coming in at an angle, I can kind of see us coming in. So that was left field. Okay. Well, that's pretty big up there too. Wow. And is that 4 runways?
Just 2.
Oh, see, it looked like 4. That's why I thought it was
Have they
DFW.
opened up the other one yet? Because when I was there earlier this year, they only had 2 runways. No, 1 runway going for landings and takeoffs. Just 1 runway. Because they were fixing up the other one. Okay.
I mean, as spread out as this airport is, I mean, are they utilizing every single gate? They are.
Yeah. And they're down there where that it looks like a bridge there.
Yeah.
That's where they're planning to build Terminal F.
And who's going to utilize that? American?
American. I think that's going to be because right now they use part of E for their terminal. So like my Waco
E
flight's
is
going
over on the other side.
Yeah. Well, E is where the other terminal where United and Delta and JetBlue and Spirit and anybody else goes that's domestic.
This is a dumb question. In the 80s, wasn't Delta a big player?
Yes,
in DFW?
they had a hub here.
That's what I thought. And what happened? They just kind of...
I think I was reading that they had some financial problems at that time and decided to retrench back to Atlanta. So.
Because that's what I thought. Yes, Braniff, of course. All right. Well,
Okay.
Get back to
So
some
it's
plane,
good to hear your
get some
voice.
plane
Good
action.
to see you, and we will close things down and clean things up and get you ready for your big show at what time is it? 3 o'clock. So it's almost 2 o'clock. That's an hour. That's plenty of time for me to tear down you to pack up. That's fine.
I like your hat, by the way. CBS News.
Oh, well, thank you. I don't work for CBS News.
No.
My wife does, but I don't. Yeah. So she got me the hat.
News media.
My station is NBC and ABC, but they don't give me any hats, so
Of course not. Of course not.
what are you gonna do? Okay, there's Kevin, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
And we will see him later. You will dial over to Airline Videos Live and see his presentation and his behind the scenes, and we should be good to go. We've got our hotspot there, and so okay. Well, there you go. That's what you've been waiting for. He got here. He's fine. He's been up since 2 a.m. He said, and that's your time.
My time.
Oh boy.
Hey, Kevin, Chuck Tolzman.
Oh, hey, Chuck. How's it going?
And there's Kevin greeting his fans. They've all shown up. They've got their shirts. Everybody's got a shirt. It's a fun time here, and so we hope that you will. First of all, we're glad you found Runway DFW, if this was new to you, and that you will tune in again sometime. But for the time being, you've got some great viewing going on with Kevin and Airline Videos Live. So we'll be back probably tomorrow before he goes on the air. We'll see what happens. And thank you for watching.
Topic just became current. Altimeter 3001. Running 179, back to the Yankee Bridge. Got a ground point 65 off of.
Stay tuned for The Price is Right, which follows at most of these CBS stations.
We hope you liked it. Too late to change it now.